That's a look from earlier on as the Nets head to the locker room. And thank you for joining us for this tonight. We've got two terrific teams from the East. This game, Greg, has been circled on the calendar for a while.
And Kevin, this is going to be a fantastic matchup. It could be a preview of the Eastern Conference Finals. These teams are that good.
So here's Miami's starting group. Harris is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Plumlee. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Fox in at the point guard.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Middleton with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul. Harris finds Middleton. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Harden looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now here's Middleton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And it's in there.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they're fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Now, here's Fox. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Fox kicks to Harris. He dishes it to Middleton. On the wing quickly. That three off the mark. The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Harden against Fox. Outside for George. Pass to Horford. 5 to shoot from downtown. And Paul George with the three. George has got his second basket of the night.
It can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Plumlee the pass to Quickly. And here is Fox. Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Harden. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And here's George. Following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. Porter finds Drummond. And here's Harden. Guarded by Fox. Harden the pass to Drummond. The Nets working the ball around now. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Nets making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Middleton against Porter. Plumlee sets the pick for Middleton. Floats one up. And Plumlee gets it to go on the assist by Middleton.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Nance a screen on Middleton to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Heat. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Fox. Pass to Quickly. Fires the three. And again, Miami with the triple.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
There's the pass to Porter. Drummond with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Harden. Over Fox. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Porter. Now Nance. Drummond with it. Guarded by Fox. To end the cold streak. And it's Drummond missing. And so Fox will bring it up for Miami. 9-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And last season, they had a really tough go of it with this team.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Passes to Harden. Now here's Nance. It's George on the wing. And the three off target. You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Timeout called, the Nets. Bogdanovich is checked in for Michael Porter.
Now let's take a look at Paul George, some stats on him. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Middleton outside. Kaminsky sets the pick for Middleton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's George. He's got 5, and the three ball is good. George has got 8 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Middleton. Kaminsky is screen on Bogdanovich. Middleton finds Kaminsky. Off with the layup. Nets trail by 11. Outside, George. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. Shoots it. George missing again.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Harden the pass to Drummond. Out to Nance. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Back to Harden. From deep, George. The three. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner. And he nails it.
And so it's the Miami Heat going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Miami.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
It's the Nets now, trailing by 10. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
So with George on the bench, so this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. Porter is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Anthony, and it's Sims in at the center position.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Beyond the arc, and the Nets, another 3.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
A nice shot by Moody.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Anthony kicks to Nance, and the pass to Sims. Out to Nance. Pass to Anthony. 3-pointer. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And here now on the 2K leaderboard, the best distributors in the league. The point guards with the most assists per game this season. 5th, De'Aaron Fox.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position. And that's not lost on these guys. It's all about making their teammates better.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there, each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Kaminsky is screen on Porter. Mathurin passes to Kaminsky. Moves back up, and it's good on the layup.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here is Nance. Frank Kaminsky making his last shot. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. Outside Anthony. Down low. Here's Horford. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls doors, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
2 on the clock. Here's Fox. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Fox has got 8.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now here's Nance. He has yet to score. Here's Bogdanovich. At number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Now on the way to the floor, give it up for Team Mike.
James Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Heat also changing it up. Plumlee comes in for Eubanks. And quickly in for Moody. Here's Mathurin, and right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Plumlee with a screen on Porter. Here's Mathurin, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Fox finds Plumlee. Back to Fox. Kaminsky is screen on Harden. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And that one is off. And Doris, how about Mason Plumlee? Last season, changing to shoot set shots left-handed after almost a decade in the NBA.
Kevin, this is one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen. To his credit, it worked. Career highs for Plumlee from the field. So much of this is about confidence. He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now, here's Fox. Saw him with 29 points last game. Kaminsky sets the pick for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Outside Anthony. To the inside. Nance. And Nance shoots it in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sims is checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Michael Porter. Harris is checked in for Miami. Chris Middleton comes in for Benedict Mathurin. George against Quickly. Outside, Fox. 6 to shoot. Here's Quickly. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. In these late stages of the season, Doris, all you have to do is look at the standings to see the importance of depth and what it means to these teams.
Well, Kevin, the deeper your team, the more luxury you have of spreading out those minutes. You're trying to minimize injury by not overplaying your stars. Now, teams outside the playoff picture, they don't have that luxury typically.
A free throw drops for Quickly. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Harden has a wide-open look. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 7.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Middleton outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Podziemski, and it's blocked. And here's Harden. He's got 7. Dishes to Sims. Pass to George. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Quickly covering. Harden with a screen on Quickly. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Bogdanovich.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Here's quickly, 12 points for him. Plumlee with a screen on Horford. Here's Harris. Middleton on the wing. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Middleton's got his second basket of the game.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Start it.
You know what time it is. It's time for team.
Drummond's checked in for the Nets. Michael Porter comes in for Bojan Bogdanovich. Porter kicks to George. Horford sets a screen for Harden. The jump hook. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Now, here's quickly. He's got 12, and he's good on the three ball.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Harden outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat leading by 9. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Podziemski. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Middleton. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's off from three-point range. Harden with it. He has 7. Passes it to George. Over quickly. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Paul George.
We call that money from the mid-range. PG doing his thing in the sweet spot.
And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front?
Well, the team was looking for another weapon offensively. Hero can obviously shoot with the best of the team. He's streaky, but he can be deadly.
Yeah, Hero believes in himself. You get to see it almost to the point of cockiness. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I've seen him get into people's heads.
And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Brooklyn Nets.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice performance by Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the floor for Miami. Plumlee out there with Harris. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. Miami leading by 4. The pass to Harris. George against Quickly. Harris outside. Plumlee with a screen on Horford. Harris passes to Plumlee. Comes up empty down low.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
George dishes to Horford. George against Quickly. Right side George. Shot from 6. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Harden outside. Pass to George. Over Middleton. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from George.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Harden kicks to Horford. George against Quickly. Good on the shot. George has got 20.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Mason Plumlee.
And the rebounding contributions have been on the uptick over the last few months. He's definitely appeared to have made a concerted effort to really impact the game more and more with his work on the backboard.
Miami with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. And it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Fox. Horford's shot is good.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Harden against Fox. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Horford.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Miami, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Harden against Fox. Horford with the screen on Fox. Harden. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Yeah, this is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Now, here's Fox. 16 points for him. Sweet little floater. Fox has got 18 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
The three from Harden. And the Nets, another three.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Miami's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the three ball well. Fox with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 20.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Takes the 13-footer, and there's another one for the Heat.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Drummond sets the screen for Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And stolen by Horford. Nobody near George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight. Miami trailing. Harris outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's quickly missing.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Outside Porter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Harris.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
The first one falls. The Nets making a switch here. Nance is checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Kaminsky's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And here are the Heat now. It's a three-point game. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Now a timeout called by Miami.
And let's take a look at the numbers for James Harden. Putting up about 18 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Now here's Plumlee. And it's Kaminsky, top of the key. Over Nance. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in this game. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Got that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Fox.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
The 3 from George. Here's Drummond. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to Middleton. Kaminsky is screen on Nance. And it's Middleton penetrating. The teardrop falls in. And now just a 1-point Nets lead.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
Nance a screen on Fox. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
1:36 left here in the third quarter. Here's Podziemski. No scoring in this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton against Porter. Middleton can't get it to go. Nets leading by 4. Porter passes to Harden. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Podziemski. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Outside, George. Shoots. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
George against Middleton for the lead. Shot by Podziemski, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The lead is 2. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 8th assist in the game.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Middleton against Porter. Middleton looking it over. They set the pick. With 1 on the clock, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Brooklyn Nets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. So with George on the bench, so this is who Kevin Ollie has out there. They've got Anthony. Bogdanovich is out there with Nance. Then there's Horford. And it's Harden in at the 1. Now here's Kaminsky. Clock at 6. Inside. For the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Kaminsky's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Heat. Harden outside. Horford with a screen on Fox. From deep, Harden. Can't hit that one. Miami's on 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Kaminsky kicks to Fox. Pass to Moody. Outside Mathurin. And there's the pass to Kaminsky. Over Anthony. And the basket by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Anthony. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Bogdanovich passes to Anthony. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Moody. Brooklyn with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Nance. And Nance slams it in.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Now, here's Fox. There's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got 14 points here in the second half. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Anthony. Harden sets the pick for Anthony. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Nets lead by 2.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Fox against Harden. Now, here's Fox. Tight defense on him.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Now, here's Fox. Kaminsky is screen on Harden. Here's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Fox. Horford has a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the Heat call time here.
Now on the window floor, give it up for Steve.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Drummond's checked in for Nance. Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And Paul George is subbed in for Anthony. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Eubanks. Harris comes in for Frank Kaminsky. Chris Middleton's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And quickly in for Moody. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Harden against Fox. Harris looking it over. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Now, here is Harden. Oh, that's offensive interference. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Fox from outside. Horford with the rebound.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
And George with the stuff.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Fox against Harden. Here's quickly. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here's George for 3. It's good from long range. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Fox. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
Harden the pass to George. He feeds it to Drummond. Fox with the steal. Now, here's quickly. Really left alone that time. Fox has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Harden kicks to George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. George has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Nets. The Heat trail by 7. Now Fox to the paint. Out to Harris. Plumlee sets the pick for quickly. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Harden. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 15 points here in the second half.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
That's leading by 10. Porter passes to Harden. And here's George. George double team. This one for 3. With the putback. And Drummond is right there. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
And it's sent back by Horford. And he's able to get it back. Middleton on the wing. Guarded by Harden. Poked loose. And is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nets.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for James Harden.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Horford, no luck. Miami with the ball, down by 12. Quickly the pass to Plumlee. That shot off. Guys, they've been getting it done at both ends during this run.
Yeah, really tough to say where they've been better.
Back to Harden. Pass to Drummond. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
As a big, you understand that contact is part of the game. Andre Drummond makes his living on tough, hard-nosed basketball.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
So he comes up empty at the line. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks, guys. James, you had it going. How confident were you all offensively?
Just trying to do whatever it takes to win. Like, honestly, if I got to score a lot of points tonight, teammates were making shots, they were playing hard. It was a great team effort. Whatever the team needs me to do, I'm willing to do.
Everyone was clicking tonight, man, and it showed. Thanks. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Time to meet the visiting.
One thing each to these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And now Indiana's starting group. Rui Hachimura is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Mitchell finds Clarkson. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Clarkson for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Adebayo. Now Gordon. Hachimura covering. Gordon, the pass to Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Mitchell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Sinks it from distance.
Kuzma, rise, and fire.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Here's Adebayo. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Kuzma for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, a dangerous offensive player. His scoring average stands at almost 30 a game. Hachimura, the pass to Clarkson. Here's Gobert. Pass to Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Moses Brown.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
First one falls.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Brown. Can't hit from in close.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Now Kuzma. Now here's Gobert. And they double up Gobert from deep. Mitchell. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Trailing by 4. Adebayo, a screen on Gobert. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at Indiana, they're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible.
When I look at Indiana, they're sort of where we expected them to be at this point. A tough opponent, but not a team that you fear.
And based on their early returns, it's really hard to see that position changing very much in one direction or another. I see them as a team that's right there in the middle of the pack, but not one that's ready to make any leap this year.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Adebayo. Tipped away. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Clarkson. Indiana again missing. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Gordon outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. The Pacers pull it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Kuzma drives in. And the layup is good. Kuzma's got 5 points.
And you just got to find some space. Kuzma with a nice cut and then not holding back.
On the break. Hachimura with room to shoot. And he buries his first look. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
A different look for Denver. Fields checked in for Gordon. Barnes comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's McConnell in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McConnell. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, B.A. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Back to Conley. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And it's Hield missing.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Pass to Conley. Back to Kuzma. Gobert with a screen on Hield. Kuzma finds Smith. Over Adebayo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
And the basket by Hield.
A little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
And so it's Indiana with it, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Jacks up a 3. Man, misses. And so here is Denver. It's a 10-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Pass to Kuzma. The 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers earning this break in the action, up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And as our coverage continues, happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here, as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Well, Indiana shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Hayward for 3. And Holmes pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 10. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. The Nuggets shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. And this late in the season, Grant, would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season of rest.
At the line for your Nuggets, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, EA. And you look at all their...
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Barnes with a screen on Mitchell. Outside heel. To the paint. And there's Holmes on the assist by Hield. Holmes has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Outside Mitchell. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Up top, Pokusevski. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Hayward against Hield. Smith with a screen on Hield. Smith outside. Here's Mann. This one for three. Rebounded by Hield. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Barnes. Mann misses.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. And we always like to take this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Hield. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Barnes. Hachimura's checked in for Indiana. Clarkson comes in for Hayward. Outside Mitchell. Here's the three. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Hachimura against Gordon. Soft touch off the glass.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. To snap the cold streak. Mitchell, the pass to Smith. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Smith's got his first points of the game.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
And Gordon with the big finish.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Then the pass to Smith. Hachimura up top. Defended by Holmes. And it's Mitchell. The miss. And Gordon has got the ball here for Denver. 7-point differential. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmes. 5 on the clock. For three, Gordon. Smith with the rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The pull-up. And he can't bank that one in. The Pacers shooting only 36% during the second. Gilgeous-Alexander against Clarkson. And there's a 3-second violation. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell. And the Nuggets call time here, and there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
The Nuggets. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. Adebayo comes in for Holmes. And it's McConnell in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Adebayo, a screen on Clarkson. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Indiana leading. Here's Conley. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Gobert with it. Kuzma outside. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Here's Kuzma. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And the Nuggets shooting only 42%. Conley against McConnell. Down low. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Indiana.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Brown. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Kuzma against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hachimura from long range. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
At the line for the Pacers, Rui Hachimura taking 3 shots.
Can't get the first one.
Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
Good on the second one. And more, Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high-arcing soft touch that he has, and that high release makes it really tough to stop.
From the low block, and Adebayo with the nice bucket inside.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Mitchell, the pass to Clarkson. Hachimura outside. Back to Clarkson. Takes the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Launches a three. And he buries his first look.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Oh, Mitchell gets it done inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
Well, the team was looking for another weapon offensively. Hero can obviously shoot with the best of the team. He's streaky, but he can be deadly.
Yeah, Hero believes in himself. You get to see it almost to the point of cockiness. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I've seen him get into people's heads.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. On the floor for Indiana, they've got Rudy Gobert. Rui Hachimura is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. To the inside, Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Clarkson passes to Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Clarkson outside. Pass to Kuzma for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Brown. For the lead. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Number 5, Rudy Gobert.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Here's Kuzma. He's got 7. Mitchell, the pass to Hachimura. The Pacers again can't hit.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Well, Brent, everyone has a three-point shot now, but Caldwell Pope is a true sharpshooter.
This guy can really get the job done from the three-point line, and coaches appreciate the stability that he brings to them on the defensive end. What a great plug-and-play two-guard in the NBA.
There's a screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Pacers. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caldwell Pope. And it's good for 2. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Outside Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell finds Gobert. Denver grabs the miss. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Indiana trailing here. Now Clarkson hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Gobert, defended by Brown. Picked by Gobert. Kuzma, the pass to Gobert. That shot off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
How about KCP, the guard getting in there, being active down low and forcing the defense's hand?
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And the first one at the line is good.
And just not the guy you want shooting the ball from the free throw line against you. Caldwell Pope can more than hold his own.
And the Nuggets making a change here. McConnell's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Conley's checked in. Both good from the line that time. For Indiana, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Gobert. Here's Kuzma. They need this. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Moses Brown.
And Kuzma's still able to get that one up, even though he's taking the contact.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Kuzma hits them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Conley passes to Clarkson. Inside. Here's Kuzma. To the right side. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
McConnell finds Brown. Caldwell Pope against Gobert. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Pass to Hachimura from downtown. And it's Denver with a rebound. Adebayo, a screen on Conley. Back to McConnell. Caldwell Pope with it. Adebayo with it. He's guarded by Conley. The jump hook. And Adebayo, the bucket on the assist from Brown.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Clarkson outside. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Gordon outside. Adebayo in the post. Working on Hachimura. Adebayo, no good. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Conley against McConnell. From behind the arc. And Conley is good for 3. And now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Whew, I love it.
Here's Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 6.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Kuzma outside. Picked by Gobert. Launches it. Denver grabs the miss. Brown's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Gordon. Up top, Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Clarkson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know Caldwell Pope can handle tough situations. He'll get into the mix and draw some fouls.
For your Nuggets, Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Pacers. It's both from the stripe. So it's the Pacers now. And Mitchell launches it from deep. And that's not going to go. The third quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets on top. They're up 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Denver in the lead. They've got Buddy Hield, Contavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Williams in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
And Holmes does have this kind of range. He's really selective about when he'll shoot them, but he knocks that one down.
And here's Mitchell. Pass to Pokashevsky on the wing man. From deep three-point range, Williams grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Hield passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. No luck on that one.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Mitchell. From deep, Hayward. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Caldwell-Pope with a drive. That one goes in. Caldwell-Pope's got 11 in the second half. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Pacers. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Mann. Off the mark there with a 3.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And really strong at the line since the break.
At the line for Denver, Buddy Hield. 2 shots.
That's good from Hield.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
A different look for Denver. Brown comes in for Williams, and Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Caldwell-Pope. Gobert's checked in for Indiana. Hield hits them both. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Mitchell finds Hayward, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Only 1 turnover in the first half. He's been sloppy with the ball since.
Denver's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Hield against Hayward. Brown, a screen on Hayward. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Atlanta Hawks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
First one falls for him. Hield hits them both. The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Picked by Smith. Here's Hayward. Pass to Smith. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Here's Holmes. Left side Heald. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Heald. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Mitchell down low.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Heald. Holmes, a screen on Hayward. Here's Heald. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hayward. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Heald with the ball. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Denver, Buddy Hield.
That one's off. Adebayo's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Barnes. And he's good on the second.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To the inside, Caldwell Pope. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Gobert. And here is Kuzma from deep. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Pass to Gobert. Kuzma outside. Clarkson outside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Hield. Brown with a screen. Hield passes to Brown. Brown controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Gordon, he's checked in for Heald. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Clarkson passes to Mitchell. Back to Clarkson. Hachimura from long range. They get it back. Oh, the tower with the power move.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Brown, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. Pass to Hachimura. Clarkson against Caldwell Pope. Clock is at 3. Three-pointer. And Clarkson with the 3.
Like to see more of that from Clarkson. Just get more consistent from the three-point line. Steps up and knocks that one down.
Clarkson against Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Going through contact. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to fall.
Totally in the zone. The ticking clock doesn't disrupt Shea's play at all.
The drive by Mitchell. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nuggets.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Gobert with the bucket.
At his size, at that range, Gobert's shot is pretty much impossible to alter. The defender did what he could do.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's blocked by Gobert.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Caldwell Pope against Clarkson. Outside, Caldwell Pope. So it's Denver picking up the win. Even early on in this game. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for...
The starting lineup for...
By this point, in the year, Greg the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely. And this is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secure.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Miller. Jaden Ivey is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Bitadze in at the power forward position.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now, here's Thomas. Butler kicks to Thomas. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Butler against Ivy. It's McCollum on the wing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Nice feed from Jaden. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
Thomas against McCollum. Outside, Porzingis. Butler from outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
High IQ from Jimmy Butler. He got the shot up before the D got there. Beautiful.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Cullen passes to Jokic. Stolen away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Butler. Chalk up two there. Butler's got 5 points so far.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
Now here's Butler. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jazz on D. 4-point game. Now the pass to Thomas. 6 to shoot. Outside, Porzingis. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
McCollum, no good. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on an 11-2 run. Butler passes to Hartenstein. There's the three. Butler can't get that one to fall. Jazz trail by 7. Jokic finds Ivy. All sorts of time. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Pass to Porzingis, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And a quick look at some of the numbers for C.J. McCollum. So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
You know, if you're cold from range, There are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
McCollum against Thomas. Pass to Hartenstein. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Craps in the tray. Porzingis has got 6.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
Now Ivy hasn't made one yet. A 3 from McCollum. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for New Orleans. Passes it to Hartenstein. He kicks it to Butler. Outside, Porzingis drops one in from the wing. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
We've seen Butler develop his passing game over the years.
Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. They grab their own miss. And good that time. He's got 6.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
Butler feeling out of it. And they double up Butler. Here's the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Take a look at the Jazz. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And checking out New Orleans, they're back in the 8th position.
And seeing where Utah is, it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that, I mean a very strong start.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into the season.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Now here's LeVert. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. The pass to Porzingis. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Porzingis has got 11 points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And Watson has it in the corner. Porter finds McCollum. 1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Pelicans leading by 5. It's LeVert on the wing, covered by Payton. LeVert the pass to Jones, and it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bays checked in for New Orleans. Jimmy Butler comes in for Tyus Jones. Utah also making some changes. Jokic has checked in for Walker Kessler, and it's Victor Oladipo in for C.J. McCollum. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Outside Robinson. Off target with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. Puts it up from 7, and the bank shot is good.
A springy guard, Porter Jr. can rise up with the best of them.
Butler against Porter. Now here's Butler. T right on him. Robinson kicks to LeVert. Here's the screen. Over Jokic. And the Pelicans miss again. Jazz trail by 3. Porter looking it over. Pass to Jokic. Watson with it from deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for New Orleans. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Utah. They trail by 3. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Kevin Porter. He's out there with Victor Oladipo. Gary Payton II is out there with Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 4 slot. Now here's Bay. Still yet to score. Kicks to Butler. Down low. Pass to Bay. 5 on the clock. Butler against Oladipo. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Jazz trail by 3. Jokic passes to Porter. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Free throw good, Porter.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And we know Saddiq Bey is a reliable player on offense, but at times, Smitty, he's exceeded that.
Oh, yeah, Sadiq Bey can have a big night when his confidence is really flowing, and he's not shying away from big shots.
On its way from Oladipo for 2, and it's all evened up.
Excellent display of timing on the catch and shoot there. Oladipo plays quick but smart.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
Look at Jimmy Butler. He's been dominant over the last month. 4th in steals, and don't forget top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat night in and night out.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's LeVert. Scoreless thus far. Rebound, Utah. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. Porter against Butler. Porter dishes to Payton. Jokic with his screen on Robinson. Oladipo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's what happens when you play in attack mode. Oladipo doesn't take no for an answer.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Hartenstein's checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas comes in for Robinson. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Utah. Jaden Ivey comes in for Kevin Porter. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides his team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Here's Hartenstein. Still scoreless. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. And Payton throws it down hard.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And the free throw, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Utah. Payton's shot is off. New Orleans got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Thomas finds Bay. Thomas with the ball, now guarded by Porter. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Utah has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Back to Payton. Dishes it to Porter. Passes it to Ivy. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Hits the three-point bomb. Ivy's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
You have to like Jaden's shot mechanics. Smooth, repeatable motion, and a quick release.
Here's Hartenstein. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So for the Pelicans, Porzingis is coming in for Sadiq Bey. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Karis LeVert. Then for the Jazz, Miller comes in for Payton. And McCollum subbed in for Porter. So he gets them both. The Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The pass to McCollum. Over Thomas. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 10 points.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off him and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the 3. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
So it's the Jazz now, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Ivy. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tipping.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now here's Butler. He has 5.
I feel like Jimmy Butler would fit well during my heyday. Jimmy plays with a lot of attitude.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Butler.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Jazz. And so Butler nails both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
McCollum kicks to Ivy. Pass to Bitadze. Back to Ivy. Here's Bitadze. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. And stolen by Ivy. Kessler passes to Miller. Now Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to McCollum. Takes a 3. Pelicans pull it in. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game plan a great strategy to take advantage of it.
Utah calls timeout. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Well, some deep threats have really made their presence felt around the league lately. At the 2-guard spot, these have been the hottest three-point shooters for the last month. You look at Robinson, he's absolutely deadly from outside. And, of course, C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, you don't have to be a great shooter to play 2-guard, but it does help. And pretty much all of these guys fit into that great category.
And so consistent from the three-point range, too. That's what I love about them. Their long-range shooting is always going to be there. You know what they're going to give you from behind the arc.
Now, here's Ivy. 11 points last game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And, Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, G.A. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
First one falls for him.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
No good on the second free throw. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Hartenstein. And there's the drive. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Hartenstein's got 6.
Tyus Jones always put it in a spot where his teammate can fire right away.
There's 1:40 left in the first half. Ivy kicks to McCollum. There's a good screen. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for that Pistons game, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night
for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
The first free throw is good.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
And so McCollum nails both of them. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. Jones against Ivy. Outside, Jones. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
When you're a 6-footer like Tyus Jones, that floater is a big shot to have.
Ivy dishes to McCollum. Over Thomas. Drains the 19-footer. McCollum's got 15.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Outside, Porzingis. McCollum against Thomas. That one, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
24 seconds left to play here in the half. Finney-Smith. The pass to Hartenstein. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz leading by 3. Ivy with it. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Launches a 3. Bitadze. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Oh, what a shot!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Jazz. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We'll return shortly.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Here's a hypothetical. If you guys were in your prime today and could hop onto any team, who would you pick?
That's interesting, Ernie. Maybe I'd go back to Houston. I'd give them a boost. The boost, they need a jet.
You wouldn't give the Rockets a boost. You give them a malfunction. Houston, we have a problem. Kenny's back.
No, they already have a problem. I'd be the one to help solve that problem. Thank you.
I just enjoy sitting here listening. And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
Well, they got the extra credit for their hustle on the glass, playing with great energy and intensity. They came into this game determined not to be outworked.
And what I like, it's pretty much every possession. They just don't take many plays off.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Butler out there with Thomas. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Hartenstein in its center. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Butler following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Butler goes in, and he gets the bucket. Butler's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to McCollum. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Bitadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jokic finds Ivy. Drives to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Aggressive drive by Jaden Ivey, showing no regard for the defense.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Jaden Ivey would love to improve his game at the stripe. No doubt he works at it.
And Ivy drops them both. New Orleans has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Butler passes to Porzingis. Releases. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 5. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. It's McCollum on the wing. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got 20.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Butler passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Miller. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Miller. Passes to Porzingis from past the arc. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And a moment to see numbers for Jokic. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 12 rebounds and 4 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or 2 on him, but that's easier said than done.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ivy against Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. And it's Butler with the jam.
Outstanding play from Jimmy Butler. Doesn't get any higher percentage than that.
Ivy dishes to Miller. It's McCollum on the wing. He's got 22, and it's good, 2 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Butler against Ivy. They set the pick. Butler kicks to Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the pass to Miller. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ivy against Butler. Over Ivy. A 3 from Porzingis. Rebound, Utah.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ivy passes to Miller. Ivy up top. Finney Smith defending. Here's McCollum. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Thomas outside. No good. Jazz leading by 3. And here's McCollum. He's got 24. That shot off the mark. Outside Butler. Pass to Finney Smith. There's the dish to Butler. Puts it up. And again, no good by New Orleans. For Utah, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. McCollum finds Ivy. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Karis LeVert's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Gary Payton is checked in for Utah. Pelicans trail by 5. Outside Butler tries the spin move. Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
McCollum against Thomas. Jokic sets the screen for McCollum. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Ivy against Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Passes it to LeVert. There's a screen. 4 on the shot clock. Porzingis rebounded by the Jazz. Vitate's got 8 rebounds in this game. McCollum dishes to Ivy. Back to McCollum. To the inside. Porzingis with the block. And they recover it. Payton outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Thomas. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pelicans have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. Both teams deciding to change it up. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 17.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Now here's Watson, guarded by Porzingis, trains the three-pointer. Ivy's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
Jones kicks to LeVert. McCollum against Thomas. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Here's LeVert. The 3-ball. Knocks down the 3-ball. LeVert's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas.
Sticky defender, CJ all over his man.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. He's been a major threat from 3-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Pelicans trail by 5. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Victor Oladipo. He's out there at Porter. Jokic is out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Watson in at the 4. Here's Butler. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Butler's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Pelicans. Outside, Payton. Porter with the screen for Payton. Latrey, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Butler up top, guarded by Porter. Butler kicks to Robinson. Pass to LeVert. Inside, here's Vucevic. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Watson for three. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. He dishes it to Robinson. Butler against Porter. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Good, and Butler gets the assist. 21 points for Porzingis.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Jokic sets the screen for Porter. No good on that one.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Porter against Butler. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And putting that reach to work, Jokic just erasing that shot attempt. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Bays checked in for Porzingis, and Thomas subbed in for Duncan Robinson. And a switcher also for Utah. Ivy's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. It's Thomas, high post. Porter's there. Such a wide open look.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
It's tipped. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jokic passes to Watson. The Jazz working the ball around now. Good on the triple. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Utah.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Here's Jokic. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Now Bay. LeVert in the corner. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Ivy against Butler. Outside Porter. Misses the three.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Thomas, no good. Utah leading by 3. Three-pointer, Payton drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Butler. Now here's LeVert. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Payton with a screen on Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Karis LeVert.
I like when Jaden plays with confidence in close. It makes the defense nervous.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. So both teams changing it up here. And he's good on the second.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Butler against Ivy. Outside Butler. Outside Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. From 8. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Passes it to Jokic. He kicks it to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Now the pass to Butler. There's the triple. That one's not going to go.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
It's McCollum on the wing. Thomas covering. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Butler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
Crafty play by Jimmy, sticking with his shot despite the close D to draw the foul.
Butler, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Butler nails both of them.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Ivy kicks to McCollum. Jokic inside. Misses from short range. Pelicans trail by 5. Butler passes to Finney-Smith. New Orleans moving the ball around. Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Responsibility all on Jimmy Butler. He stepped up to the plate on that one.
Ivy with it. Butler covering. This could be Thompson. Over Porzingis. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
And someone who welcomes big spots. Jimmy Butler loves that he's at the line.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
You know, in clutch situations, it all falls on Jimmy Butler, a guy who tends to deliver in these situations.
And so Butler nails both of them. Jazz have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Driving the lane, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The pressure is on for Jake Ivey at the line.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those 2 down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Ivy against Butler. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Utah. McCollum, it drops.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
New Orleans has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Now here's Butler. Here's the teardrop. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Gigantic bucket from Butler. Close the door on that shot.
McCollum with the screen on Butler. Bounce pass from Ivy. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
McCollum against Butler. Outside Thomas to tie it up. It's hauled in by Jokic.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Line for the Jazz, CJ McCollum.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 7. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean,
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg.
Oh, say does.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. And a battle. Of the bigs. Tonight, Grant, something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Robert Williams out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. Now here's Smart. Pass to Leonard. Here's Markkanen. Simmons defending. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. And he's able to get it back. And it's Wiseman missing. Now here's Giddey. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Simmons with a screen on Leonard. Outside Tatum. Simmons finds Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Giddey. They get the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard against Tatum. Leonard passes to Levine. Back to Leonard. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Pass to Powell, and there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Williams. Now Tatum. The 3 is up. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Simmons. Pass to Tatum from outside the arc. And again, Toronto no good.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Leonard outside. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And finished off by Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Here's Smart. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, the playoffs are on the horizon. We're almost there. Can you taste postseason basketball?
I can taste it. I can smell it. I can feel it. There's nothing like the NBA playoffs. The level of basketball is just incredible, and lots of teams have a shot this year. So it'll be fun to see how it all plays out.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Marcus Smart traded last summer, Grant, bringing his defense to Memphis now.
Yeah, Smart was such a fixture for the Celtics for so long, but the way he plays should fit perfectly with Memphis. A great addition for the Grizzlies.
Now here's Giddey. Still no points. On the wing, Tatum. It's good.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
Pass to Levine. Smart outside. Down low. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Tatum against Leonard. Pass to Wiseman. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for Toronto. Tatum with it. Fires the three. And no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Levine surveys the D. And here's Leonard, hounded by Tatum from the left block. Shot by Leonard, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Outside Giddey to the paint. Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Now here's Leonard. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Pass to Smart. Markkanen for 3. Williams grabs the board. For Toronto, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Smart. Sweet little floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And the Raptors call time here. Some changes here for the Raptors. Love is checked in for Ben Simmons. Whitmore comes in for Tatum. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Powell. And it's the Raptors with the ball. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Richard, talk about a veteran guy. Goran Dragic has spent a lot of time in this league.
Yeah, and he still consistently plays at a high level. And his nickname is the Dragon, so he's got a little bit of fire left. And look, his experience probably only makes him that much sharper in key moments.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Outside Giddey. Williams a screen on Dragic. He buries it from 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Dragic outside. Pass to Leonard. Over Cunningham. And there's Leonard on the assist from Dragic. Leonard's got 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Giddey passes to Williams. Now Cunningham. Outside Giddey. Williams with the screen. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Now Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Toronto grabs the miss. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Hits the jump hook. And it's an 8-point Raptor lead for Memphis. They've got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Jaquez. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. Wiseman with it. Here's Jaquez. Markkanen outside. Fires from deep. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And I want to see Markkanen continue to shoot from deep because he's a quality sniper with impressive range.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. Poke loose. Leonard passes to Dragic. Off target from outside. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Toronto. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Memphis trailing here. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Chimezie Metu, Jason Tatum out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Williams in at the 2 guard. And the basket by Dragic.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Stewart. Down low. Levine passes to Stewart. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Cunningham finds Williams. Inside. Outside for Love. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Fires for 3. No good. And the Grizzlies shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Landale. Dragic outside. The shot, no good. Love with the defensive effort. Outside Tatum. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And the way that game went, no surprise it went into overtime. And man, did this team fight hard to snatch that W.
Now here's Dragic. It's good.
Yeah, even into the later part of his career, Dragic is still so quick.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Love. Pass to Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Here's Landale. Yet to see a basket. Here's Levine for 3. Love grabs the miss. And here's Cunningham. Outside Love. There's a screen from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
Defense simply can't allow Love to find these looks. He won't think twice about letting it fly at the arc.
Dragic, a screen on Williams. Here's Levine. Oh, Zach Levine. Big time dunk.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And always a fan favorite, Richard. Zach Levine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Marcus Smart's checked in for Dragic. Ben Simmons is checked in for Toronto. Norm Powell comes in for Williams. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tatum drills the 3.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Pass to Landale. Levine against Powell. Now here's Levine, guarded closely. Driving to the basket, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end and is just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with. Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter, it feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Smart. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Leonard. That shot off. Oh, great D that time from Powell. To the inside. Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Up top, Levine. He's watched by Cunningham. Simmons against Markkanen. Back to Levine. 5 to shoot. Over Cunningham. Shot by Levine, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Smart against Giddey. Pass to Leonard. Fader on the way. Williams grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Cunningham finds Giddey. And here's Simmons. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Memphis calls timeout. Making a change here. Williams is checked in. Checking out the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games. The Raptors fourth.
The three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
Giddey against Smart. Leonard on the wing. Leonard double team. Here's Jaquez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
And it's Powell with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. At one point, they led by 16. Now here's Powell. No points yet. It's hauled in by Landale. A minute 31 left in the first half. Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Simmons, the pass to Tatum. Back to Simmons. Here's Giddey. Pass to Powell. Tatum with it. The 3-ball. The rebound by Markkanen.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Levine finds Smart. Markkanen from long range. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Powell outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from deep. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Looking to get back on track. That shot, no good. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Raptors. They lead by 13. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, they're inflicting major damage from downtown, shooting with a lot of confidence. And on the other side, that defense looks frustrated.
Frustrated? You mean a little bit crispy? I can smell it. Barbecue chicken time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Zach LaVine, Lauri Markkanen out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's James Wiseman, and it's Smart in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Simmons with a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Tatum passes to Simmons. Powell, a screen on Markkanen. Simmons against Markkanen. And it's Simmons missing.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Leonard. Back to LaVine. Now here's Smart to the paint. And stolen by Williams. And he lobs it up top. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Outside LaVine. Inside, here's Markkanen. It's Markkanen scoring inside.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Toronto. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. Powell passes to Simmons. Giddy with it. Give him 8. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, LaVine. To To the middle. Plenty of space. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Levine. Markkanen's got 9 points.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
And Toronto calls time here. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. Taking a look at Memphis. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed.
Right now for the Grizzlies, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Markkanen against Simmons. From deep, Giddey. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Smart outside. It's Markkanen on the wing. Leonard outside. Just 4 to shoot. Over Simmons. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Tatum. Down low. Levine with a steal. Spins. Pass to Smart. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Tatum. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist of the night. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Leonard passes to Smart. Back to Leonard. Pass to Markkanen. Levine with it. Now covers. And again, Memphis no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Smart passes to Levine. The 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. Levine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
Oh, it wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Dragic is checked in for Smart. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Toronto. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Now here's Giddey. Give him 8. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Williams with the screen. And it's Cunningham missing. And Memphis shooting only 42%. Dragic against Giddey. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Number 5 is Lauri Markkanen.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. At one point, they led by 16. Over Levine. And it's Cunningham missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Cunningham against Levine. Pass to Leonard. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night. Cunningham looking it over. He on the arc. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Levine passes to Dragic. Outside Levine. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside Simmons. Cunningham outside. Pass to Simmons. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Giddey. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Wiseman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And stolen by Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
Simmons, the pass to Powell. To stop the drought. And again, Toronto, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Dragic against Giddey. Shoots a fadeaway. Leonard can't get it to go. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Giddey. Simmons with a screen on Leonard. Cunningham outside. There's the triple. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think it's more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Levine. He's got 12. Yep, that one goes. Markkanen's got 11 points.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
Here's Giddey. Give him 8 points now. And it's Cunningham missing.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Pass to Levine. Inside. Wow! Markkanen leaving his mark inside.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Williams with the screen. Here's Cunningham to win the drought. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Goran Dragic.
And just a high IQ play. Cunningham goes for a pump fake, and now he's headed to the line.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
So both teams changing it up here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Down low. Levine against Tatum. Levine passes to Smart. Here's Stewart. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Tatum. The Grizzlies pull it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Raptors out in front, leading by just 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Jason Tatum. Cunningham is out there with Chimezie Metu. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. Love, that's good.
This demonstrates how confident Kevin Love is. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
On the wing, Levine. Williams defending. Williams against Levine. From deep. Tatum pulls it in. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. There's Cunningham with a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Raptors lead by 8.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Pass to Jaquez. To the middle. Oh, look at the flush from Markkanen.
And offensively, Markkanen is in the zone. He's using his size well, and the defense hasn't had an answer.
Outside Love from the arc. And the Raptors, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Levine against Williams. To the paint. Markkanen inside. A show of force by Markkanen to get through.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Pass to Metu. Outside, Williams. 3-pointer, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Jaquez, the pass to Smart. Inside, here's Markkanen, and it goes. That makes it 9 for 13 now.
The great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Smart against Cunningham. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Love. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And Markkanen with the stuff.
And this is inexcusable. The defense must force Markkanen further away from the rim.
Cunningham finds Love. Cunningham against Smart. Love, a screen on Smart. Here's Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Attention everyone, give it up for Boston as they make their way to the floor.
Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Wiseman, he's checked in for Landale, and Leonard subbed in for Markkanen. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Metu. Simmons comes in for Love. Powell, he's checked in for Williams. And Giddey's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
At the line for your Grizzlies, James Wiseman.
Mind the lanes.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Raptors. At one point, they led by 16. Powell passes to Tatum. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Dragic just checked in.
Grizzlies, number 31, Dragic.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Powell outside. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Powell's shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Levine against Powell. Wiseman, a screen on Powell. With the step back. Oh, Williams with the block. Powell passes to Simmons. Tatum with a screen. Back to Powell. Fires for 3. Counted from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Dragic passes to Leonard. Down low.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
His 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, James Wiseman. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And knocks down the first one. Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Smart comes in for Dragic. And so he makes both from the line. So it's Toronto now. 4-point game. Simmons with a screen on Levine. Here's Powell. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 6th rebound on the night.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Wiseman, pass to Leonard. Smart, left side, from behind the arc. And Smart nails the triple.
He's played in so many big games in his career. Marcus Smart is locked in for that big moment.
Smart against Giddey. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Giddey passes to Williams. For 3, Powell. And the Raptors, another 3.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Pass to Levine. Back to Leonard. And Williams over to help. Here's Wiseman. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lauri Markkanen. Nice pass.
Simmons with a screen on Smart. Now here's Powell. Launches it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Memphis, James Wiseman. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
Now Tatum. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. Takes the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Wiseman's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Leonard for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. Smart looking around. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for Toronto. The 3 is up. Tatum with another miss.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Tatum. Back to Simmons. Now here's Powell. And again, no good by Toronto.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Wiseman, a screen on Powell. Leonard passes to Wiseman. It falls! And that one brings them within one!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
14 foul. At the line for the Raptors, Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're losing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. Marking it outside. Misses the 3! And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. So it's Toronto picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an well, here we are. Clark, this is game 2 of a back. Back for these guys, so should we expect lower energy out there?
I certainly am not counting on that. I mean, these guys are in tremendous physical condition. They can handle a quick turnaround. That's part of what they get paid to do.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Rui Hachimura out there with Gobert. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Conley in at the 1.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here is Conley. Mitchell outside. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Clark sets a screen for Morant. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And the rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And how about as a group? 80% on the season. One of their best attributes.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Bridges passes to Clark. Count it.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here is Conley, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's John Collins with the rebound. For Portland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Clark, down low. Here's Morant. And that one, good. Morant's got 7 points.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
On the wing, Mitchell. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And Morant gets it to go.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Outside Conley. For 3, Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Morant passes to Brown. To the middle, here's Bridges. And it's Clark in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Ja Morant again. He's got 11.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Mitchell looking it over. Inside. Kuzma passes to Gobert. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Mitchell. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the 2 teams.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
Mitchell against Bridges. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Brown the pass to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Morant. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Conley. Still without a basket.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Mitchell against Bridges. Passes it to Kuzma. Over Clark. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges against Gobert. Bridges kicks to Morant. That's tipped.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
And he sinks the second. Clark, you know him well, the Pacers, winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
And he makes all 3.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Brown the pass to Kennard. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Conley against Kennard. The pass to Collins. Kicks it to Clark. Bridges outside. Outside Collins. Kennard for 3. Sinks the triple.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Timeout. Impressive scoring here.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. different look now for Portland. Toppin comes in for Brandon Clark. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Brown. The Pacers also changing it up. Smith checked in for Hachimura. Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. Clarkson on the wing. Smith against Toppin. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Smith outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Just 5 on the clock. Clarkson kicks to Smith.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle.
And that's always your first priority defensively, and I think they're doing a nice job.
Back to Daniels. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. And finished off by Collins.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Gobert. 12 points his last outing. Mann passes to Clarkson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Attacking inside. Clarkson plays with a chip on his shoulder, like he's trying to prove something every night. That's not a bad way to play when you're young and up and coming.
Gobert against Collins. And it's Bridges at the elbow. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And another 3 for Portland.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Now, here's Kuzma. 9 points last game. Back to Clarkson. Makes it off the glass. Clarkson's got his second basket.
You know, the defense was there, but Clarkson fearless inside.
To the right side. Here's Toppin. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Mann, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide open opportunity.
And Daniels up top. Nothing on the board. 11 seconds left in the first. Bridges, right side. Kuzma with the defensive effort. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Trailblazers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
Pacers trail by 11. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
We've got Obi Toppin. Kennard is out there with John Morant. Then there's Oubre, and it's Thompson in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed, and not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. On the wing, Mitchell. Now Clarkson. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Pokusevski with the bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now, here's Oubre. His last outing, he had 8 points. It's good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Pokusevski. Portland grabs the miss. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure. And, you know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
The shot's good. Pokusevski's got 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Morant. And with the rebound. Pacers trail by 9. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
First in assists. And they're also number 1 in field goal percentage. This is a team that cares about efficiency. They run plays the right way, and then, of course, they have the talent to finish.
But, Greg, you can throw out all the other stats and rankings. Their scoring is what makes them special, plain and simple. He misses the free throw. So for the Trailblazers, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Bruce Brown in for Luke Kennard. Indiana also making some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Pokusevski. And it's Mike Conley in for Clarkson. Second free throw, no good. And Clark has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 9-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. Now, here's Oubre. He averages about 5 points a game. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
And the first one at the line is good. John Collins, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Then for the Pacers, Gobert comes in for Jalen Smith. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Terrence Mann. And both free throws good for Oubre. And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 11. To the inside, Mitchell. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Conley finds Gobert. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Three-pointer.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
Pacers trail by 11. Conley with it. Still yet to score. Mitchell wide open. No good on the three. Brown dishes to Morant. From outside the arc, it's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable, too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Luke Kennard comes in for Morant, and a change for the Pacers. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Mitchell. Pacers trail by 9. And the Pacers call time here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Look at Indiana. They would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push.
And right now for the Pacers, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now here's Conley. Hasn't made one yet. Deep 2 from Clarkson. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Deep 2 from Clarkson. Here's Gobert, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Gobert's got his second bucket. Portland leading by 7. Here's Kennard. 10 points for him. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Conley. Back to Clarkson. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Gobert pulls it in. Kuzma gets to Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hachimura setting the pick for Conley. Pass to Clarkson. Lets it go. Clarkson missing again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Down low from the baseline. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clarkson passes to Conley. Back to Clarkson. Lets it go with the 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brown deciding where to go with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw, no good. Morant, he's checked in for Kennard. And the Pacers also making a change. Mitchell's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Now, here's Mitchell. 17 points for him last game against Denver.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Bridges, no one around him. Portland again missing. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Kuzma finds Conley from the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant with a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell outside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got assist number 8 now on the night. Conley against Morant. Can't cash in from close range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for John Morant, and we've come to expect this.
The way he kept getting buckets, it's like we're on sale. I don't know what that means, but it's what the producer put on my teleprompter.
Show business. Get it? You gotta love it.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Taking a look at Portland, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Gobert is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Conley, then it's Mitchell, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position.
The defense a step slow, you can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Morant with another miss.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Conley is surveying the D. Passes to Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert, guarded by Morant. A wide open look here for Kuzma. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Bridges misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Mitchell is double. Gobert the pass to Conley. Connects from three-point range. And now a 7-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Brown with a screen on Conley. And it's Morant missing. Now the Pacers with it. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Out to Conley. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Trailblazers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Here's Morant. Count the basket and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
A little contact there. Could have drawn a whistle, but Morant just plays through.
The Trailblazers have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
John Morant.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Now here's Conley. 6 points for him. There's the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Outside Conley. The 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Collins. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Donovan Mitchell, 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
And he's good on the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now, here's Morant for three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Bridges a screen on Conley. Grant tries to save it. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
To the paint. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 7. Brown outside. Off target from outside.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Mitchell. Mitchell is doubled. Kuzma, a good look. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Portland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Morant dishes to Brown. To the middle. Here's Bridges. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
It seems like Bridges' confidence just grows every year, taking it right to the defender.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Rudy Gobert is second.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Mitchell right side. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Now here's Brown. He gives the team some steady offense. A bit under 10 points a game. No good from Clark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Outside Conley. Pass to Kuzma for 3. The Trailblazers pull it in. Collins has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Brown outside. Out to the right wing. Morant against Conley. Morant kicks to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Morant. From outside, off the mark.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Outside Conley. Shoots the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Conley's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Portland, here are your Blazers breakers and through.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Clarkson, he's checked in for Indiana. Clark outside. Portland moving the ball around. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Brown.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Conley against Kennard. Here's Kuzma. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Kuzma's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pacers. And for Portland, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Bridges sets the screen for Kennard. To the inside. 9 feet out. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
That free throw, no good.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Toppin, he's checked in for Portland. The Pacers also with a sub. Smith is checked in. Good on the second free throw. Now here is Conley. He's got 9.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Kuzma. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
1:43 left in the third. Brown with the bounce pass. Clark the pass to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Pass to Brown. Fires the 3. No good that time.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Clarkson with the ball. Bridges covering. Kennard against Conley. Back to Clarkson. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Putting his foot down and securing the rock. Smith moving with authority.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Clark, when you take a look at Jalen Smith, a big man who's a work in progress.
Really, I love what he offers defensively. He's pretty agile. Where he's a work in progress in my mind is when it comes to his jump shot. I think he's trying to be more consistent from behind the arc, and he will become that if he keeps working at it.
Here's Clarkson following the basket by John Morant. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Kennard finds Oubre. Rebounded by Clarkson. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Pokusevski in the corner. No good from outside. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Good work defensively by Conley.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kennard is out there with Morant. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
The shot by Clarkson, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And Morant gets it to go.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Mitchell outside. Mitchell is double. The pass to Clarkson. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Mann. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one's on Morant.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Terrence Mann. taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And he makes both free throws. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Trailblazers trail by 14. Morant kicks to Toppin. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pacers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Inside, here's Pokusevski.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Oubre outside. Tapping a screen on Clarkson. From downtown. Rebound by Smith.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
That one goes in. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Saturday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming into town.
And for that game against the Jazz, it's a chance for them to come out and knock off the top dog in the league. A win there can be a big step forward for this team.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Collins is checked in, and here's Mitchell from the arc. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Collins setting the pick for Morant.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
At the line for your Trailblazers, John Morant.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Clarkson passes to Gobert. Here's Clarkson. Here's Mann. Plays it up and banks it in. Mann's got 4 points this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Toppin. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. So for the Trailblazers, Clark, he's checked in for Toppin. Bridges comes in for Kelly Oubre, and it's Brown in for Kennard. Indiana also making some changes. Hachimura is checked in for Smith. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Clarkson, and it's Conley in for Terrence Mann. Here's Conley. Pass to Kuzma. Launches it. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Bridges kicks to Morant. Bridges a screen on Mitchell. And it's Morant missing. Pacers leading by 18. To the inside, Hachimura. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
For your Blazer Dancer.
Brown outside. There's the feed to Clark. It's stolen by Hachimura. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Using leverage and positioning to his advantage, Hachimura is able to knock the ball away from the opponent.
Clark sets a screen for Morant. And that one's good by Clark.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Conley against Morant. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Morant. It's stolen by Hachimura. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And it's all about getting to the right spot. And Hachimura did just that in transition.
Brown with the screen on Conley. Here's Morant. The baseline jumper goes down. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 31.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Ja Morant. Here's Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Now here is Conley. And you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
And here's Morant. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. No one covering.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Indiana.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Shots good by Mitchell.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Mitchell is double. Hachimura down low. He's against Clark. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got 40 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Jalen Smith, Gordon Hayward, Terrence Mann.
17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.